crowd.
Okay. Number 51. I'm watching the yardstick. All right. Yeah. That was single tackle by Corey. 44.
Area, 4th down and 4 for Lake Hill.
They don't stop Corey. That was the second almost 22
touchdown to Lake Hill by Ken Fred on the receiving end from Matt Stevenson. A 28 yards.
Counter over there. Yeah, she's trying to tell him.
I'll knock it back 5 yards. It'll be 13-15.
Why you don't?
Humble. There's up to 10, no yard.
You better stop him. And stop him now.
What's that thing, number 22? Come on.
Okay, wait a minute.
Ken! Coach D, where do you ride? Intercept.
I ain't
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let us in.
Water.
Okay, assisted by okay. Got a holding penalty. Holding penalty. Yeah. Broken up by
Let's go, Eagles! Make it happen, Clark! Yeah, Linus!
Greg Boyd.
Go, Corey! Come What do I put for them?
That was yeah. Move that.
What you done? Get in there. We got a 3rd and 13 from the Eagles 48.
Let's put a pass.
Cross the ball carrier on the play. He was brought down by...
Two. And who's that? Come on, Eagles! Get up! Get up! Hey, come Going to again. Stop back.
Here we go!
Go away! And going to again, 30. 5 yards.
I think they threatened him.
5 yards.
Do I need some gas?
We'll go 5 yards. Okay. That
Take him! Go, Jay! Take him!
Run that ball.
Let's move the football! Pull out, Marshall!
Oh, I know where that is. Don't call us. I do know where that is. Stop it! Cheerleader for the day, Samantha Ehrenberg.
See that number? I can't see that.
Hit him! Don't touch it!
Way to go, Craig!
Well, you go do it somewhere. We on defense.
Keep it, hold him!
Coach 22 should not work. Start teaching 22 and 21.
Let's watch. Stay. Stay. Caleb. No. No. Nicholas. Look. Look. I'm looking at it. You can see it better from over here. Hey, listen. Caleb. I told you to stay.
Get through quicker. Brantley's not keeping up on the play. What play are we running?
He come down too. Seth don't have to come down. Somebody come down, Steven!
taking him too long to get to the corner when Caleb gets there.
Even a battle eagle, I bet they're going to score. All the battle eagles. Now that was fun. I'm going to have my shirt tucked in so I can run back. All right, go! But are you going to have this at our game?
No, I can't be at your game.
All the time. Man, what's your name?
Mr. Howard.
Mr. Howard? My name is Nicholas, and my little friend here, his name is Seth. We play on the same team. Where?
Going to the right, 8 holes. Four losers. That's the referee, how much time for? Now, the referee is keeping the clock on the field.
Yeah, he did.
Ask the referee how much time's left.
Nobody beat us. Nothing but beat us.
Okay.
They hit 38. It's open, wide open. That's it. Oh, my word. That was obvious there. You keep putting defensive man to the ground. Now, how you gonna call it on defense? That was very good on that.
Referee, your blood!
Come on, let's go. Boom on in there. Take them off it out. All right, get him. It's a bad pass. That's what y'all just did catch him in the backfield. On the lake. Well, the linebacker.
Play in there. I've got it. Okay, all right. Okay. Come on. They got number 20 in there. What's number 20? I need to snap his head off. Get in there. Come on.
Defense! Defense!
Somebody move again. 5 more.
All right, let's go. Back it up. Back it up.
So in gold. Gold.
Go. That's like they will.
Just imagine. Come on, Enos. Hold up. Oh, yeah. Get in there. Come on, get him.
Number 20.
That big is where it is. That big hole. Come on. Back it up.
Slide it. Slide it. Slow down. Slide. Slow down. All right. Up in 30. 35.
What are the sticks doing? Down the court.
Got those first and goal when they got their pass in the game.
Hold it out. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out. Come on, Enos! Come on,
They're trying to come over here to shoot. They want 24 one-on-one to shoot. They all want to him here. He can't stop up within 3 yards trying to bump and run. I'm waiting for the left.
Come on, Eagles, we want a touchdown!
You guys just take 2 steps forward. I think we're done that coach. I guess I'm just oh, you give him time, he can, yeah, but he...
Come on, Eagles! Get in there, man! There you go, come on!
Come on, defense! Let's go, defense! Walk the pitch out!
Get in there! Get in!
Better stay at home, man. Seven back over here. There you go. Still, brother. Still can't stay with me. Dustin Nelson. There you go. Come on, lad, block him, block him.
Hutchins' kick is returned by number 8.
Yes, we do your sexy setup.
Hand off to number Craig Stewart's pass.
No, on his TV.
Don't shake it.
It's held up by a can. Shotgun.
Ellis's pass is complete to number 8, Adam Gazda, for a 5-yard gain. He's brought down by Ronald Trehan.
There you go, there you go.
Hand off to number 10. Flag on the
All right.
pass is complete to number 4, Jasmine Charlton.
Bring it back.
He's brought down by number 24, Lennon Decker, and number 5, Ronald Trahan. There is a flag on the play.
Okay, now.
Let's go,
Ellis's pass is complete to number 4.
No, they just
Hey, y'all sit up. Get up. Get up.
there you go.
Pitches to number 10, Sean Kelly.
Go, Eagles!
Miss Haney to be a cheerleader. Come on, get it. Yeah. Wait a minute. Who's number 8?
Ellis's pass was intended for number 4, Jasmine
She's back up here. That's crazy.
Flag on the play. And a long way to go.
Good kid.
Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. Yeah.
What you got? Go, go, go. Hey, look what you got now. Nobody behind you. Come get him. Come get him.
John Ellis sacked by number 87, Teddy Forte.
Way to go, man. Good football. Beat them all good. Right here. Let's walk in.
All right.
Pass intended for number...
Let's go, lad.
Trill. You got Trill. You got Trill. Incomplete.
Ellis's pass back deep for the Eagles, number 24, Lennon Decker. Evans.
Let's go, lad.
All right, so about
Short loss on the play will bring up 2nd and 10 for the Eagles. First give is to the tailback on the play.
That's right. Incomplete.
Craig Stewart. Back deep, Shelton Johnson.
Let's get there. Get a first down. Get a touchdown. Stop the clock and let's get there. Get a first down. Get a touchdown. Stop the clock and let's get there. Get there.
Oh, that's holding.
Give is to number 10, Sean Kelly, brought down by number... John Ellis's... Hutchins' kick is good with 1 minute and 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Oak Ridge.
I gave it back to you, remember? See? Trying to blame. Lennon better run it back. Oh, he's scared to get ready. Oh, he's scared to get ready. Hey, Trey Lee, how much were the drinks? 50? What them little cans? I got bigger bottles. I'm talking about how much were the cans? $1. No, sir.
Number 8, Byron Thomas, the ball carrier.
How much is that?
Bring up third and 20. That's the end of the first quarter with the score, Oak Ridge.
No, I see it. I'm just saying what he
John Ellis's pass is complete to number 8. Right there.
Yeah? Y'all okay?
Hey, y'all need to quit climbing up here. Matter of fact, y'all need to go to your parents. Get out from under there.
Somebody feed.
I don't care.
No, they can stay there. We told them they can stay. You can stay down there.
Hand off to number 10. Shaw. Hutchins extra point, Lennon Decker.
No, they didn't.
Hutchins kick.
No, they threw a flag.
Bounds.
It's out of bounds. Ball went out of bounds.
Hutchins kick.
Yeah, it is. Watch your step.
We got a new attitude.
Complete to number 3.
She braced her knee and it's all infected, and so she's stuck there. Really gross.
Hand off to number 8.
That's Jimmy Johnson attitude, isn't it?
Just about, but of course he had 2 concussions last year. We had him in the hospital for 24 hours. Break down.
Break Stewart on the keeper.
Point or toe, be halfway there.
Well, I think our guys are feeling pretty good
Give to
after
number 3, Joab
winning
Thomas.
a couple of times.
Come on, Eagles!
I'm going to go say hi to Barbara.
Yeah.
He's brought down by Zach Gordon, Taylor Benefield, and Anthony Sala. Ball will turn over on downs to Oak Ridge.
Wow. The only man.
Only. Kids that he met up there to go to Lamar, or went to Lamar, so they're coming home to see a Lamar game, so he drove home with them. And
Nelson's pass is tipped at the line of scrimmage.
but he left. He found a summer girlfriend that he was leaving too, so that made it a little tough.
Nelson's pass.
So we'll see. He signed up for also mass communication classes and such, some basic college courses.
John Ellis's pass is complete to number 89, Shelton Johnson.
That's why he hurt him.
Yeah.
Look good, get in there! Get in there! That's you!
Come on, Eagles! Hey, Fred Bear! Get him!
Trip right, yep.
Way to go, Barry! I mean, that's way.
have a table set up there in the section.
Tip on the right side.
Craig Stewart on the keyboard, hit first by number 70.
Come on, Eagles!
Yeah, but it didn't go. Number 3, Joab Tuttle. Decker brought down by Stewart's pass is intended for number 8, Byron Thomas. Stewart's pass hand off to number 10, Sean Kelly.
You better get in there! Let's go!
Timeout.
Let's go! Get it to your Get the playground! Get the playground! Hi, Mama.
Ellis's pass intended for Charles.
There we go,
John Ellis's pass is complete to number 4.
Oh, that's incomplete.
John Ellis's pass is complete to number 4. Hutchins' kick is...
Yeah, we're here.
kick is...
Hey, Dave, got with the camera.
Mr. Jim, is that like a 35-yard kick?
He wants you.
Number 10, Frank Stewart. Stewart's pass is intercepted by number 8, Adam Costa. He's in for the Oak.
I got it. I know I got it. Amen.
Ellis's pass is complete to number 4, Jasmine Charlton.
I will.
Pass again intended for Justin Extra point try is no good, and that's the half. And the TS.
Coach Jay, tell us to kick out. Tell her to kick out.
John Ellis's pass is complete to number 48, Kyle. Hand off to number 10, Sean.
Hey,
Handoff to number 10, Sean Kelly. Ellis's pass is complete to Kyle Derrick.
Oh, somebody lost the cap. Got the cap. Doing okay.
John Ellis on the keeper. Big gain on the play. However, there's a flag. Give over second and 6.
That's right. Okay.
Ellis's pass continues to
Draw play. Draw.
Yes! Yes!
All right, watch the fake, watch the fake.
Watch for the fake! Watch for the fake!
Long enough.
All right, one on defense, three offense.
Okay, see y'all later. All right, let's shut him down again, defense. Draw.
Fine,
Quarterback Craig Stewart, piece of football.
We used to play with a stone ball. Don't tear the shoes. I heard y'all have we're going to have yeah, we're trying to let people come down. We got to let you know.
Stewart's pass is complete to number.
Y'all old enough. They too old to get over here.
Ellis's canvas to number 10, Sean Kelly.
No, you pick that up.
Sean Kelly, the ball carrier. Brought down by Sergeant. Give to number 8. And off to number 3, Joab Thomas. Give is to number 3, Joab Thomas.
They doubling everybody.
off to number 8, Byron Thomas.
Good kick, Greg!
If there's a miracle.
Number 10, Sean Kelly.
You picked it back up.
Ellis's pass is complete. Hand off to number 10, Sean Kelly. He's hit at the line of scrimmage
Get down, sweetheart. Get down.
Ellis is tripped up.
Shooting for that. Stay away from it. Stay away from Hurry up, Fred.
Number 8. Number 34. mentions extra.
I think he lost.
Byron Thomas, the ball carrier, brought October the 1st here at Oakland. That's the ball game. You may want to stay around for traditional.
It'll be second down, about 14. Covered by the again on the carry. Tripped up to move. For Kevin Perkins, number 88. Perez on the carry for the Crusaders. Tackled by number 10, Craig Stewart. Josue Martinez on the carry. Perez on the carry. Big play! Penalty on the play. There is a flag on the play. Holding against the Crusaders.
Just go down there. Have you already had some? How about the last one?
No, she didn't.
Stephen Perez on the carry. Tackled by number 24. Flag on the play. There's a flag on the play. And the extra point. Deckard on the pickup.
Knocked out.
Josue Martinez.
Let's play, guys. Let's go. Let's go, defense. Defense. Touch out. Battle for peace.
Lennon Decker, and for the touchdown.
Which one
on the carry. There is a flag on the play. Pass intended for number 8. On the carry. Jose Martinez on the carry. Stephen Perez again on the carry. Martinez on the carry. Illegal use of hands again. On the carry. There is a flag on the play. Holding. Pass intended for number 80, Jonathan Lawrence. On the reception. Tackle made by number 8, Byron Thomas. Loss in the play, making Play resumes, be 2nd and 7 for Ambassadors of Christ. Martinez on the carry. Tackle by number. On the carry.
Take it on down! Big way!
Correa's again on the carry.
61 Brandon Fred.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Devane Haas on the carry. There was a flag on the play. Offsides against the Eagles.
Come on, Cruz!
Perez on the carry.
Go, D!
I did.
Hands up! Hold that ball!
Perez. Delay a game against the Crusaders. Pass intercepted by number 24, Lennon Deckard. There are flags. Offsides against the Eagles and illegal use of hands.
Okay.
Perez on the carry.
18. Perez.
Perez on the carry. Perez up the middle. Josue Martinez on the carry. Flores on the carry.
Go Cruz!
Perez on the carry. Knocked out of bounds by number 4, Green. And number 10, Stewart. Fourth and short. Martinez on the carry. Number 18. And point by Jeremy Douglas is good. Number 24. Kevin Perthes song. Perez on the carry.
That's where you need to be every time, Corey.
Good.
Howard again on the carry.
Way to go, boy.
Tackle.
Big play, let's go.
Perez on the carry. Perez on the carry. Perez on the carry, tackle. Perez again on the carry, there is a flag on the play. Thomas a couple of flags on the play. Number 3, Joanne Thomas for the Eagles.
Okay, Miss Thomas.
carried.
Oh, boy. Good ride.
Perez. Martinez.
Yeah, take that middle down.
Pass completed to number 14. Pass intended for Pertheus. Martinez on the carry. Fumble on the play recovered by the Crusaders.
Offside.
Delaying the game against the Crusaders. And the field goal is good.
What in the world are you thinking?
I think he did. Number 3, Thomas. And that is the end of the third quarter.
Oh, good one.
Come on.
Crusaders. That'll make it first down for the Eagles. Number 24. Number 8, Byron Thomas.
Stop running. It's playoff.
Number 3, Joel.
Good to see.
carry. David Perez on the carry. David Perez running up the margin. Pass intercepted by number 4 guard. Pass completed to number. Interception by number 3. Intercepted by number 24, David Navarro. Fumble recovered by the Eagles. As play resumes, the first down for the Eagles. Number 3, DeWitt Thomas on the carry. No gain on the play.
only site for family-friendly television.
Watch him. Come on, move it. Yeah.
I think it was Lennon.
You always have here with us.
He's running in there. Yeah! Fireworks! Fireworks,
Rio and Payne.
Scotty feet! Stop it! Stop it back there! Stop it right there! Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, okay.
Get off the Craig! Stop him! Stop him! Get him! Hold on to him! Hold
Real talk.
Shut him down!
go, Kate. He got bent over now. All right.
Hey, there, Mike. Hey! Come on, boy, catch it!
Oh, right into the kicker. That's awesome. Gotta beat him! Are we going for it this time?
All right.
Okay, that was red.
What? Yeah, I can't got it.
Fourth down.
One more time, Eagle. Hold up. Go, Eagles, watch up. Push up. Come out. Yeah.
Well, What the penalty's on there? Yeah. For the interception.
some back.
Oh, okay, well, that'll help.
Fake. He did to get to bat the ball forward to pick it up.
Hey guys, look in here. This is Nelly. Let's give a cheer. Hey guys, look in here. This is Melissa. Let's give her a cheer to the junior. Hey guys, look in here. This is Kiara. Cheers, Caesar. Hey guys, look in here. This is Lisa. Let's give her a cheer. She's a sophomore. Hey guys, look in here. This is Julie, and let's give her a cheer.
Another flag. What's this? Keep on running in there. Take the goal. Keep on.
Start clock. touched the ball. He touched the ball.
He touched the ball.
I say something. You got no sight.
He touched the ball.
Do y'all hear me?
He does it.
He touched the ball. Well, D, don't you start the clock when he blow the whistle?
Oh, when he does this.
Okay.
knee. On the ground! On the ground! We're through.
punting. Take the penalty. They took the yard. I'll try to watch closer. About 40 yards. Give it to 21.
Somebody
man, though.
How many Really?
Get it, get it, get it.
5-0 for
They teach him that. Watch it.
Set games up with different formations. We'd throw an odd formation in that we'd run another play from, primarily with Bob Hayes out to the side, but our overall team, we felt we were faster.
That speed was showcased in the conference playoffs, with Bob Hayes gaining 285 total yards as the Cowboys annihilated the Browns.
That game we were ready. We just knew that they wouldn't want to beat us, not the way we were playing at that time, and we were playing good and we were playing strong, and it was just no chance. Cleveland had no chance.
Lone Star State fans sensed that this could be their year, but such high-eyed optimism had hardly been the hallmark of the 1967 Packers. Green Bay was shooting for a record-setting third straight title, but age and injuries were taking their toll.
It was the last season that Lombardi coached the Green Bay Packers. You know, we were getting old, and the players were getting old, and we didn't have the team we had in the early 60s.
Taylor and Horning were gone. Well, that was the heart of the running attack. Vincent had a falling out with Jim Taylor. I think it might have been over salary, whatever. And he wanted to prove he could win, even without those two great players. He wanted to win that second Super Bowl so badly. And they had a very average regular season. My goodness, a poor Steeler team had whipped them.
Just winning and being champions carried a burden. Clearly, everybody wanted a piece of you. It was like being, I guess, the old Top Gun in the Old West.
As we were going through the season, I think I tore an Achilles in the series later, as I went out, even before I had found out what was wrong with me. Grabowski on the very next series tore up his knee. So that was our starting backfield at that time. First time I can remember the Packers having to bring in guys from other teams or guys that were on the street to play, to fill in.
Green Bay limped to a division title, but then the Packers discovered the playoff atmosphere offered just the tonic they needed to revive their championship dreams.
The Green Bay Packers lost to the Los Angeles Rams out in L.A. just a couple of weeks previous to this game, and we had even more motivation to beat them. Travis Williams in particular had a great day. It just showed me a lot about what the Green Bay Packers were made of, because we had been kind of struggling and really came to the fore for that great championship series, beginning with the Ram game.
And so it would be a rematch between two teams and two coaches who were more than familiar with each other.
The Packers were like our arch nemesis to Tom because he and Lombardi had coached together in New York. Landry's theory of football was multiple offense, a whole lot. You throw a whole lot of different formations, and the Packers basically ran out of the split and set backfield and had maybe 6 running plays and 6 passes. He knew where they were going, and all they said was try and stop us.
We knew going up to Green Bay wasn't going to be easy, but I think we arrived Friday. It wasn't bad at all. Saturday we went out and worked out. It was about 18 degrees, which is wonderful for playing. Don Meredith, he just said, we were on the bus going to practice on Saturday. He cupped his hands, looked back at the bench, and said, this is going to be easy money, the easy money. Meredith, I think, was confident. We were in great spirits. We knew there was a cold front on the way, but we heard that it was going to be there sometime after the game. So if it was the weather was going to be anything like Saturday, we had great hopes. Unfortunately, Sunday came.
So you want to buy a home? What if kids could learn how business works at school? It's happening in the Dallas Metroplex. In classrooms like this one, Junior Achievement volunteers become role models, helping kids understand economic concepts.
How many people did you start out with when you first started? Like 1, me.
So what if you got involved as a corporation, a volunteer, a school? What if you were Junior Achievement?
Why settle for a little of something you love when you can have a lot more? Order Stars and Encore with AT&T Digital Cable and you get more movies than ever. See more big blockbusters on Stars Theater, plus more of your classic favorites on Encore Westerns, Encore Mystery, and Encore Love Stories. And best of all, you get it right through the cable you already have. Order AT&T Digital Cable today and start getting more of what you want.
Yeah, so I'm on ESPN.com. I like to go on and check the scores of my sports fantasy teams. One of the things that's cool about that is I'm into fantasies and fulfilling dreams. I'm playing a lot of wiffle ball lately. One of the things that I've been using to kind of mix it up a little bit that they don't expect is I lay a couple of bunts down every once in a while. And it's kind of an underused strategy when you're playing home run derby.
On a day when they woke me up in the North Star Hotel or whatever it was, I said, "Good morning, Mr. Clifford. It is 6:30 in the morning. We had an early morning meeting. It is 29 below zero." I thought, you got to be making a mistake, but it wasn't.
I remember at the hotel, we stayed at the Holiday Inn. They had to kick the doors in to get us out of the rooms that morning because all the snow had come in that night, and actually the warmth from the inside of the room had frozen the door shut. And I thought, this is going to be a very interesting game.
The Cowboys faced the extreme polar conditions with a mixture of fear and loathing. No one was prepared for this kind of weather. Even some of the Packers had trouble starting their cars and getting to the game.
I saw a car going down the street. I flagged a kid down. He was going next door to visit his girlfriend. I asked if he'd take me to the game. He took my wife and I to the ball game. And only in Wisconsin, only in Green Bay, Wisconsin, the attendant came to my home, started my car, drove my car to the stadium, parked it in the players' lot, and locked the keys in for me.
Another group of men also found themselves on the road early that morning.
We didn't have the clothes for that kind of weather. And we got a sporting goods store open when we were able to get earmuffs and gloves and thermal underwear.
The Hardy fans soon arrived, over 50,000 strong, buttressed by all means of protection. Even the playing field was fortified, or so the grounds crew thought.
The Packers had installed a heating grid beneath the ground, kind of like a waffle iron, and that was supposed to keep the field from getting frozen.
Oddly enough, Vince Lombardi bought the electrification system from George J. Hallis, who was a nephew of George Hallis, the owner and founder of the Chicago Bears, which is another rather strange set of circumstances. And it was installed late in the 1967 season, just immediately prior to the Ice Bowl. It was used for the first time that day, and in fact, there's a sign that says this field is electrified.
On top of this electric blanket on Lambeau Field, they had put the tarpaulin over it. So condensation formed. As a result, when they pulled the tarpaulin off that morning, there was like a 30 to 40 degree wind, and there was condensation that formed under the electric blanket. The whole field froze. It was like an ice skating rink.
And all of a sudden, someone said to me, well, they must have turned it off at night. And that was the rumor that Vince Lombardi actually turned off the grid the night before to make it frozen because we had a better running game, we felt, and a better offensive game.
Guys weren't thinking about their game plan and, visualization and all the mental things that you have to do to be ready to play when the opening kickoff takes place. I mean, we were worried about how we're going to survive. Somebody got this idea that if we put saran wrap on our feet, that our feet wouldn't get cold. And guys were fighting over saran wrap. It was like a pack of wolves fighting over a bone.
And all we had was some cotton gloves like you see you work in your garden with. We didn't have any of these tailor-made gloves back then. So I said, well, guys, I'll just go with y'all without gloves. It'll be all right. After the first series, I came back to the sideline and asked the equipment man, I said, where are the gloves? I said, my hands are freezing off. I've got to have a pair of gloves.
And Vince, before the game, he told all the defensive guys, he said, I want you guys to not wear gloves. You may drop a pass, and this is a big game. And so everybody said, okay, and everybody's mumbling and groaning. As he walked out of the stadium, I turned to the equipment man, I said, Dominic, give me a pair of brown gloves. You'll never know the difference.
Our field mics at the time were long metal cylinders, and the players frequently mistook these hand mics as hand warmers. So our sound man would be out there with this long metal cylinder trying to pick up bench sound, and the players would look at it and then grab it with their hands and then muffle the sound. So we'd get a lot of, and we'd try to tell the players to get their hands off the mic because it wasn't a hand warmer.
I remember Gifford up in the booth had a hot cup of coffee put down, and in about a minute he picked it up and it was frozen. He turned it over, and the story goes that, I believe it was Jack Buck, said to Giff, you having a drink of coffee? And he said, no, a bite of coffee. And then the band came out to rehearse, and they pulled a guy's lip off, the horn. So they said, there'll be no halftime band thing.
Because of broadcast obligations and logistical nightmares, only passing thought was given to postponing the game. For better or worse, the Ice Bowl was about to begin.
He prowls the streets in search of victims.
Stop this car!
And for every clue he leaves behind, he collects one souvenir.
3 murders, same mark.
The Bone Collector. Rated R. Starts Friday, November 5th.
Took the family to see the 4 for $99 tire deal at Pep Boys.
Lucky you.
Found these 4 for $169.
Wow.
And these babies 4 for $199.
Now that's a vacation.
Pep Boys.
Cars like us.
People love us.
This is a competing antiperspirant, and this is new Brute with Trimax, which fights odor and prevents wetness.
Brute should not be used by men who aren't real guys. If you have questions about your masculinity, Brute may not be for you. Brute has been considered an effective treatment for erectile dysfunction. Common side effects may include being hit on by models and possible increased sexual activity. A small percentage of guys wearing Brute have been stalked by centerfolds.
Unlike most cheerleaders, I actually follow the sports that I cheer for. I'm a regular sports fanatic. And that's why I read Espen, the magazine. Espen, the magazine is the magazine for all us sports insiders. Just the other day, I said to the coach, hey, Coach, did you read that Peter Gammons article in Espen, the magazine last month? Was that in depth or what? ESPN, go Espen, the magazine.
I think the thing that probably I remember better than any was the first play of the game when the referee blew the whistle. And when he pulled it out of his mouth, he pulled part of his lip off. And the blood started dripping down his chin, and it froze in an icicle.
I blew my whistle to start the ball game, and I didn't really blow it. It was only a half a blow because it was a tweet. And that was the end of all whistles for the ball game. They all froze on us. So we just yelled, stay away, keep off them, and everything.
A sellout crowd has braved the coldest New Year's Eve in the history of Green Bay, Wisconsin, to witness the 1967 NFL championship game between the Dallas Cowboys and Green Bay Packers. The mercury has dipped to minus 15 degrees. Winds gusting at 18 miles per hour as we approach kickoff. That makes it the coldest game in league championship history. The previous low, a balmy 5 above in the 1945 game. The Cowboys haven't played in Green Bay since 1960, their very first year in the NFL, and they've never beaten the Packers in the regular season or playoffs.
Let's go with our heart. Let's hit them. God bless you. Come on. Let's go. Come on.
Remember last year. Come on. It's payback time. It's payback. Let's go.
So here we go. Don Chandler kicks off. Deep to receive will be Craig Bainham and rookie Sim Stokes, who was activated after Pete Gent broke his leg last week against the Browns. Stokes' escort is Bainham. Bob Hyland tackles him at the 33. Here are the Cowboys' starting lineup. Meredith in the backfield with Reeves and Perkins. Rensel, Hayes, and Norman are the receivers. Connolly at center, along with tackles Liscio and Neely, plus guards Nyland and Donahue. The first play from scrimmage. Meredith looking left, spots Hayes open, first down yardage. Willie Wood drives him out of bounds after a 10-yard pickup. From the Dallas 43, Reeves cracks the right side, has some room till Dave Robinson and Henry Jordan bring him down. 2nd and 6. Let's set the Packer defense for you. Davis, Kostelnik, Jordan, and Aldridge up front. Robinson, Nitschke, and Caffey, the linebackers. Adderley, Jeter, Brown, and Wood comprise the secondary. Meredith is going to throw again. He rolled right, but his pass is incomplete. Just out of reach for Lance Rensel, so Dallas faces 3rd and 6. Now Reeves again, trying to get to the outside. But Adderley's there. He stops for no gain. Dallas will have to punt into an icy wind.
As you're out there reacting or whatever, you're not so much aware. But as soon as you are platooned off, you say, wow, this is one cold mother.
Here's Villanueva's kick. It's a pretty good one. Wood takes it, and he's snowed under by special teams captain Harold Hayes at the Packer 18. Here's Green Bay's lineup. Starr, Anderson, Mercine in the backfield. Dowler, Dale, and Fleming are the receivers. Bowman at center, flanked by Skoronsky, Gillingham, Kramer, and Gregg. On the first play, Starr gives to Anderson, and he finds a hole, but he fumbles. Leroy Jordan made the initial hit, but it looks as if the Packers have recovered. And that should warm the faithful fans who are here in this bitter cold for the NFL championship. 2nd down 5, Anderson to the right this time. And a huge hole. And he's very close to a first down. Jordan and Gechter combine on the tackle. It'll be 3rd and short for the Packers. Anderson again over center, and he's got the first down. Now, here's the Dallas defense. Towns, Pugh, Lilly, and Andre across the front. A veteran linebacking crew of Howley, Jordan, and Edwards. The deep backs are Green, Johnson, Gechter, and Renfro. From the Packer 31, Starr on his first passing attempt. Down he goes, bowled over by Lilly and Andre for a loss of 9. Now Green Bay has its work cut out at 2nd and 19. Starr is going to throw. It's batted away from Fleming, but the call, pass interference on Gechter. More good luck for the Packers, who get the automatic first down at their own 31. Starr backpedals. It's to Anderson in the flat. Donnie's got it for a first down and a gain of 17.
We had tremendous respect for their defense, and so we had designed a game plan which was both run and pass, because we knew they were a better team than they were the year before when we played them in the championship game.
Starr stays with Anderson. Donnie wiggles his way for about 3. The former Texas Tech All-American is really carrying the load on this opening drive. 2nd down, and Mercine gets his first carry. He's into Dallas territory, but only for a couple. Jethro Pugh wrestled him to the turf, That brings up third and a long 5. Starr will go to the air. Incomplete, but a flag is down. Defensive holding on Dallas. Automatic first down at the Cowboy 42. Anderson on the handoff, but he's smothered by Lilly, who wasn't even touched. An obvious blocking mix-up, so it's 2nd and 12. Now Mercine on the draw play, picks up 3. Edwards wraps him up. Helped along by a resounding hit from Renfro. So the Packers face 3rd and a long 9 at the 41. Starr's going to throw. Carroll Dale wide open, takes it to the 24 before Mike Johnson finally brings him down.
The field, when we first started the game, it wasn't totally iced up. It was iced up, but it wasn't. There was still traction where out in the middle of the field, and even at the beginning of the game, we just let them have a couple of easy plays.
Starr to the air once more. Carroll Dale again near the left sideline. He eludes Johnson and is off and running. All the way down to the 9 before Gector drives him out of bounds. 1st and goal for the Packers. Starr with a give to Donnie Anderson. He picks up maybe a yard inside. Leroy Jordan, the first one there. 2nd and goal from the 8, and the crowd grows louder. Starr back to throw. A bullet to Boyd Dowler for the touchdown.
Bud called an audible against a blitz, and I was kind of in tight at the split end position and broke down and in, and he just didn't take the inside away from me. It was kind of an easy pitch and catch.
Dowler really outfoxed young Mike Johnson on the pattern. 82 yards, 16 plays, nearly 9 minutes eaten up. Chandler's point after is good. The Packers take the early lead. Here's Chandler's second kickoff, this time sending it away from the deep backs. It's touched by lineman Larry Stevens and will roll out of bounds. Stevens is leveled by John Rouser. That's where Dallas takes over at the 12, just under 6 minutes left in the first quarter. Here's Meredith's call. A delay to Perkins, and he spins his way through a hole for about 5 before he's met by Willie Davis and Dave Robinson. That'll set up a 2nd and 5 situation from the 17. Meredith this time with a quick play fake into the flat for Hayes. Weaving his way through the Packers. 1st down yardage. Dallas trying to put together a drive of its own, trailing 7-0. From the 27, Perkins cutting left, but Leroy Caffey brings him down. A gain of 3. The freezing fans try to stay warm with some applause for that play. Perkins again trying the left side. Henry Jordan closes in for the tackle. It'll be 3rd and 4. Perkins has been the Cowboys' leading rusher 6 of the past 7 seasons. He gets his 3rd straight carry, finding a big hole and another 1st down. Dallas has something going now. Meredith to pass. Protection good. Plenty of time. Finally throws, but it'll be incomplete. Reeves, the intended receiver, slipped and fell on the icy surface. That would have been good for a 1st down. Meredith, a delay to Perkins, but the Packers hold him in check. The Cowboys will have to throw on 3rd and 10.
Footing was not very good. We didn't get to do a lot of stuff that we could do. I mean, we had little quick pitches we were going to do, flips out the outside. So I think, again, sour grapes or whatever it is. It's like we played a game, and I don't think we didn't have all of our guns working.
Meredith throws, and it's nearly picked off by Dave Robinson. It was intended for Rensel. The Packers have held. Dallas will be forced to kick again. Danny Villanueva boots it. This one isn't going to go very far. Willie Wood with the fair catch. It's only a 33-yard kick. Green Bay will take over in the closing moments of the first period.
There's something about a clear answer to a computer question that makes me want to kiss someone.
Introducing Dell for Me, a new way to buy and own a computer. It lets you get more out of the latest technology. Choose the system you need.
My homepage is my castle.
Even create your own personal website. Since you're dealing directly with Dell, it's easy.
It's pure economics. An affordable computer means more black shoes.
This Dimension desktop featuring an Intel Celeron processor at 400 megahertz, 1 year of DellNet internet access, and everything you see here is just $899.
I wish my computer came with a little cyber geek who lived up here on the roof. It just came down whenever I had a question.
And Dell for Me includes tech support 24/7.
Tech support?
It's all about putting everything you need in one place. It's all about you.
Sitting in front of my computer is just as exciting as those extreme sports.
Call to order your Dell Dimension with an Intel Celeron processor. Be direct. Dell.
College football Saturday at noon.
Can Golden Gopher Thomas Hamner burst the bubble of the Champaign faithful?
At 5, Pittsburgh looks to let it fly when they visit Boston College. Then at 8, can the Ute running attack take the air out of the Air Force? College game day at 11 on ESPN. Then on ESPN2, Minnesota, Illinois at noon. Pittsburgh, Boston College at 5. Utah Air Force at 8, Saturday.
Sunday NFL Countdown at 11 a.m. on ESPN.
Earlier that morning, dozens of butane heaters had been rushed to the game to help keep the players warm on the sidelines. Makeshift dugout bunkers had also been erected. The results for both were mixed.
Right now, I can think I've seen better homeless shelters than this thing. It was kind of made of plywood and some kind of a green tarp. So it was very kind of dark and just as cold inside as it was out. Maybe it felt like even the cold air was trapped in there. So I didn't get in there very much. Guys would huddle around these heaters, and one of them blew up, I guess, and noxious fumes were all over the place. And, you went from being frigid to almost being fried.
When your feet get cold, you have no feeling in your whole walking. You can't even feel yourself walking. And so guys would come over and they'd take your cleats and put them up into that heater. But the only problem was it was melting the rubber on your shoes. It was just melting and falling off, and so you could smell it burning. That's when you knew somebody was on fire around there. You said, you burn it up, and they'd move the feet and put it back down in the ice, cool it off, and stick it back up there.
The only thing hotter than the burning cleats was the Packer offense, which continued to roll at the start of the second quarter.
1st and 10 for the Packers at their 35. Travis Williams and Ben Wilson are now in the backfield. Wilson crashing the left side. Renfro finally brings him down after a 13-yard pickup to the Green Bay 48. Now Williams for his first carry. He slices left for another solid run, 7 yards. Dave Edwards nabs him. The Cowboy defense is really back on its heels. Starr with a play fake to Wilson. He's going deep. Dowler's got it. Goes in for the touchdown. 43 yards. He beats Mel Renfro on the pattern.
The second one was play action, and they bit. Of course, Bart had to get me the ball, and I had to catch it under those conditions, which weren't ideal. But the plays were there, and they just worked. It wasn't a wonderful job of beating man-on-man coverage, and I just stayed upright and caught the football and got in the end zone.
Chandler's extra point is good. The Dallas Cowboys appear to be in big trouble.
We weren't thinking about the Packers. We were thinking about the weather. And I'm not offering that as an excuse, but, I don't think it's any accident that when we went out in that game, we were down, I think it was 14-0.
Even though the cold did bother us, we kind of projected an air that we wouldn't care about the cold. The cold weather didn't bother us. We were at home, and we were used to the cold weather. And I think up until halftime, we really had them buffaloed that way.
Chandler's kick is a squibber, finally fielded by Larry Stevens. Pretty good return all the way up near the Dallas 40, where Don Meredith will go to work.
I think that the ball actually swells a little bit. The ball, it felt like the ball itself was bigger. But if it gets so cold on the outside, the air on the inside, the ball felt like it was getting closer to being a basketball sort of routine. More difficult to throw.
Going for a bundle on first down, it's incomplete. Intended for Hayes. Meredith's passes don't seem to have their usual zing today. Now Don will throw again. Wafting the ball over the line, right into the hands of a leaping Herb Adderley. The all-pro corner dances toward the sideline. finally stopped after a return of 15 yards, and now the Cowboys are really on the ropes.
After you forget about how cold it is and all the other things are going through your mind, you just figured you got to play football because they wasn't going to cancel the game and they wasn't going to call it off. So you better get in here and try to play and try to win, and that's when we just start playing better.
From the Dallas 32, it's Wilson going left. But Mike Johnson and Leroy Jordan hold him to virtually no gain. Dallas must make a defensive stand here, or this game could be over early. 2nd and 10, Starr goes to the air. Over the middle, batted down incomplete. Linebacker Dave Edwards, the one who just got a piece of the ball. So it's 3rd and 10, with the Packers still well within Chandler's field goal range. Starr will be throwing. He has time. But now Andre storms in, drops Bart for a big loss. All the way back to the 42, which not only kills the drive, but forces the Packers to punt instead of trying for the field goal. The Green Bay offense squanders a golden opportunity.
I could have probably thrown to the X-Man, but I saw Travis going one wing square, and then I got hung up. You think he should have hooked it? I think so. See that? I got lost on him, Steve, when he continued through that because I couldn't pick up Renfro. I couldn't find Renfro. I couldn't see him. Time to hook it's just too long rhythm.
Right here, Coach.
Yes, sir.
Defensively, they don't seem to be coming off the ball. Maybe 53 and 52, see?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
The Dallas defense had finally snapped out of its stupor, but the offense continued to sputter. One secret to Green Bay's success was their neutralizing of the Cowboys' most lethal weapon. Transformed from the world's fastest human to its coldest football player, Bob Hayes became an open book to any Dallas strategy.
All week long, Herb Allen and Bob Jeter had keyed on Bob Hayes. So somewhere about halfway through the game, I talked to Bob. I said, Bob, how you know Bob Hayes? I haven't heard his name yet. And he said, don't worry about it. He said, you watch Hayes. He said, he keeps his hands in his belt. He said, he keeps in there keeping them warm. He said, the only time he pulls his hands out of his pants is when he's in the pass play. So if his hands are in his belt, I don't even cover him. When he pulls his hands out, I jump on him like a blanket. He said, I cover him like a blanket. And he said, and I don't think Bob Hayes caught very many balls off.
But now, the Packers themselves were struggling to move the football. The crispness and swagger of their first 2 scoring drives had mysteriously vanished.
Whether we began to back off subconsciously a little bit with that because of the weather and thinking well, maybe we'll be a little more conservative than we normally would because of the conditions, and this would be very hard to overcome. I don't know. It certainly wasn't a part of my thinking, but maybe subconsciously we were.
Hey, we gotta talk. That stuff only protects my vital parts for about 30,000 miles. And then what happens? You gotta change it. Make it easy on yourself. Give me Haviland Extended Life Antifreeze. It protects my sensitive parts for 5 years or 150,000 miles. That's 5 times longer than most of those conventional coolants. Now, let's talk oil.
Hey! Haviland Extended Life Antifreeze. Add more life to your car.
How does it feel to solve a debt problem? You will sleep an untroubled sleep. You will greet the day with a sense of calm. Your glass will be half full. You will like the person you see in the mirror. You will bear less weight upon your shoulders. All over America, people are getting their lives back by getting out of debt with the Amerix Debt Management System. Gather your bills and call this number. Amerix has arrangements with over 50,000 banks and other creditors to reduce your monthly payments instantly. It's not another loan. It's not bankruptcy. It's debt relief in just 30 minutes on the phone, and it's free. If bill collectors are calling you, get your bills and call now to speak with an Amerix-approved credit management agency. It's the fastest way to pay everyone back. Call and bear less weight upon your shoulders.
With less than 5 minutes remaining in the first half, Bart Starr was victimized by a doomsday defense with larceny in its heart.
Starr will pass on first down. Plenty of time, but everyone's covered. Here comes the rush. Willie Towns drops Starr, who fumbles the football. George Andre scoops it up and takes it in for a touchdown. A stunning reversal of fortune as the Cowboys finally score.
Well, I think mostly it was just straight-ahead pass rush. And I remember George racing after the ball, and he picked the ball up, and he got in the end zone. And George always was making big plays in the big games we played in.
Jerry Rome holding. Villanueva's extra point try is up and good. 4:04 left. Dallas has cut the Packer lead in half.
So often, Lombardi's Packers had bounced back from such adversity with a score of their own. But the Dallas pass rush continued its carnage, while the Cowboys' veteran linebackers brought the Green Bay running game to a screeching halt. With the ball, Dallas fared no better, as both conventional and gadget plays backfired. With 1:50 to go, the Cowboys punted, hardly expecting a second gift that was about to be handed to them.
Villanueva hits a high, twisting spiral through a gusty wind. Woody Wood camps under it and fumbles. A mad scramble. Looks as if the Cowboys have it. Landry thinks they do. The officials agree. Phil Clark, the rookie from Northwestern, makes the recovery. Dallas has its second big break of the game. Perkins gets the call, but he won't get much. Nitschke wraps him up. The gain was 3, so Dallas faces 2nd and 7 from the Packer 14 with just about a minute to go. This time, Meredith will throw. Over the middle, incomplete, looking for Rensel. Defensive coach Phil Benson encourages his squad to hold for one more play. Meredith back to pass. Swings it wide to Reeves, who's got some blocking help. Finally, running into Nitschke, far short of a first down. Dan and Ray exchange a few pleasantries. Dallas will have to settle for a field goal. This will be a 21-yard attempt, although in these conditions, nothing is automatic. The kick is up, and it's good. Without the benefit of a single first down in this quarter, the Cowboys have scored 10 points, thanks to the uncharacteristic generosity of the Packers. With only a few seconds remaining, Villanueva kicks off a squibber, immediately fielded by upman Jim Weatherwax at the Green Bay 45. The Packers have all their timeouts, and let's see if they decide to go deep. No, Starr plays it safe. A handoff to Williams, who sweeps to his right. Leroy Jordan finally trips him up. Green Bay makes no attempt to stop the clock. There's the gun, ending the first half of play. Green Bay appeared to have this one well in hand, but 2 late miscues have put Dallas right back into it. At the break, the Packers by 4.
If you're ready to lose weight, muscle up, and...
I opened my eyes to the facts, and now I have the power. I'm fighting breast cancer. I know yearly mammograms at 40 and monthly breast self-exams are just a part of my overall health. I know the importance of diet and exercise, not to smoke and to drink only in moderation. Get the facts. Seize the power. It's time to open your eyes. I'm joining Lifetime in the fight against breast cancer.
Brought to you in part by Kroger, where it costs less to get more.
Catch the free previews on pay-per-view. Hollywood's top hits are delivered right to your home, easily, conveniently. Not sure what you want to watch? Why not sample the first 5 minutes of selected pay-per-view showings? Just tune to the channel that's playing the movie and enjoy the first 5 minutes free. If you want to continue watching once the free preview ends, just order it in. Fast and easy on pay-per-view. And you never have to leave the comfort of your own home theater. So what are you waiting for? Check out pay-per-view's free previews today.
Has been helping teachers teach through cable in the classroom. It's cable in the classroom. All the great things that cable can be in the classroom. It's free to schools, commercial free, and it's education. There's a great, big, wonderful world out there, and cable in the classroom brings it into the classroom. I wish they had it when I was a kid.
Cable in the Classroom is a public service of ESPN and your local cable company.
The shivering masses among the Lambeau Field faithful spent most of the intermission simply trying to survive the cold.
Fans were tough. Stay out there and watch that game. I have to give them a lot of credit. There's some tough people in Green Bay.
And I don't know how those people stayed up in the stands the way that they did. Because when you're down on the field, you know, you're at least moving around. You're working up a little bit. You're burning off some energy. You're building up some heat to your body. Geez, just to sit in the stands must have been just sheer torture.
You know, one person did die in the stands during the game of a heart attack. One man did die during the course of the game. An elderly man died probably as a result of exposure, I assume. And people in the stands, their breath was frozen as they would exhale. And the frozen vapor was so prevalent that you almost couldn't see the people. It was like the fog coming in over San Francisco. You couldn't see anybody in the stands almost. And it was really kind of a surrealistic Salvador Dali type of ambiance.
Coming up, the second half of the Ice Bowl.
Now, every night, there's a fever sweeping the country. Introducing Sprint Nickel Nights. Now calls are just a nickel a minute every night. Catch the fever of 5-cent calling with Sprint Nickel Nights. Get it while it's hot. Call 1-800-PEN-DROP.
Jams 5 times the hits. Shot Jams 5 times the power. Bouncing in the club where the heat is on all night on the beach till the break of dawn. Shot Jams 5 times the fun. Shot Jams 5. Get it now.
The Redskins road trip it to Tempe to take on the Cardinals on ESPN Sunday Night Football.
Very funny, guys.
It's the Redskins and the Cardinals on ESPN Sunday Night Football. It all begins with NFL Prime Time at 7:30.
What was that all about?
Still smarting from their dubious generosity and a halftime tongue-lashing by Vince Lombardi, the Packers began the third quarter the same way they had ended the first half, under a swarming pile of fast-pursuing Dallas defenders. And, to Lombardi's dismay, the Cowboy offense was finally getting untracked.
The Dallas defense has kept the Cowboys in this game. Now the offense will try to get going from its own 11, 12:46 remaining. Meredith swings it outside for Reeves. Good yardage before Adderley makes the open field tackle. A gain of 7, making it 2nd and 3 at the Dallas 18. Perkins to his left and a lot of running room. An 8-yard pickup, and that gets Landry's attention. The first Cowboy first down since the first quarter. Now Dallas is looking for more. Meredith spotting Frank Clark. That would be good for another first down.
Don Meredith started hitting some passes. Our running game, we got some running plays going with Don Perkins and I running the ball, and had a real good drive in the third period. Kept the ball away from the Packers for a long period of time, running some quick pitches, some sweeps outside, and took probably 6 or 7 minutes.
Reeves' 20-yard pickup puts the Cowboys on the Packer 32, and the Lambeau faithful don't like what they're seeing. 1st and 10. Meredith slips, but still got it to Reeves, who finds more daylight. The ball will be spotted at the Packers 29, slightly under 10 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Meredith back to pass. Lots of protection. Over the middle, Rensel has it for 11 yards, and another Cowboys first down at the Packer 18. Reeves to the outside, but Leroy Caffey nails him for a loss.
I remember in the third quarter when we were really struggling, Leroy just rose to the top. When we were down and we needed something, Leroy Caffey was the guy. He always played great against Dallas Cowboys, being from Texas. Every time someone made a big play in that game, it picked up the whole defense. And Leroy did it 2 or 3 times. He had some big plays that game.
Meredith's protection collapses. He's out of the pocket. Scrambles upfield, but it's Caffey again, stripping him in the football. Adderley recovers for the Packers.
Linebacker, from Green Bay ended up hitting Don and knocking the ball loose, and they recovered it, and we came away with no points. I think that was a big factor in the game too. Is anytime you have a turnover, it usually comes away to hurt you in a ball game.
The lineman's breaking outside. See, there's no use to send him out.
Yeah.
Just tell him to slow box, see?
Right.
And that way you have no key for hunting.
As the Cowboys evaluated what had gone right on their drive, things were mostly going wrong for the Packer offense. The bitter chill was wearing away at the defending champions, and the icy field was wreaking havoc on the line's precise blocking patterns.
I just remember how hard it was keeping your balance. You had to make sure that you kept your feet under you, because one slip, if the defensive guy has his footing, he'll be on your quarterback.
Soon, Dallas was tantalizing their sprinkling of fans in attendance with a second offensive drive.
From the Packer 46, it's Reeves picking up where he left off. Another big gain to the left, good for 11 yards and a first down. Dallas is on the move. 4:15 to play from the Packer 35. Meredith drops back. Fake to the left, a toss to Reeves. Finally, Nitschke closes in to hold Dallas to a gain of 3. 2nd and 7, and it's Reeves once more. Willie Davis hangs on with help from Nitschke. The Packers limit him to a gain of 2. It'll be 3rd and 5 from the 30 as Dallas attempts to keep the drive moving. Meredith to pass. Caffey comes out of nowhere and drops him for a loss of 9. Leroy Caffey with his 3rd big play of the quarter, and the Packer defense has held again. This will be a 47-yard field goal try for Villanueva. Rome is holding. The kick is up, but it'll be way short. Willie Wood fields it at the 4. All the way to the 27, where Green Bay will try to overcome the Cowboy defense and the deteriorating playing surface.
Your execution was totally fouled up based on the field conditions. It got worse as the game went on. The timing that you needed in the running game for the blocking patterns to set up and spring the back free and to make it cut was almost impossible. You didn't have a chance.
Green Bay now facing 3rd and 4 at their own 33. Starr will drop back. And it's Dave Edwards along with Lillian Jordan who tackle him for a loss of 8. The Dallas pass rush has been superb today, totaling 7 quarterback sacks. And Green Bay's offense has truly gone into a deep freeze. Donnie Anderson's kick is almost in the clouds. Hayes calling for a fair catch. Dallas has the ball at their own 45. 12 seconds remaining in a fast-moving 3rd period. Likely time for just one more play. Perkins running right. He's got 5 as Kostelnik and Robinson close him down. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. A quarter totally dominated by Dallas. Yet the Cowboys still trail by 4.
I'd like to talk to you about my acne problem. I always thought it was caused by eating greasy foods. That's a myth. Acne is caused by clogged pores that trap oil and bacteria. I also thought that scrubbing would get rid of it. That's another myth. Sometimes acne can't be stopped with soap, pads, and cream. Scrubbing can even make it worse. Then I thought I'd just let it go away on its own. Bad idea. Turns out it can last into your 20s. And if you had scars, they could last forever. Even my parents couldn't separate the facts from the myths, but they knew what to do. We called this number and got information on acne and ways to treat it, including seeing a dermatologist. Today, almost every type of acne can be cleared up. My dermatologist recommended a prescription medicine I hadn't tried before. The results? Well,